Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? Lino coming at you live with some more Hearts of Iron 4 on our A to Z playthrough. Regular Hearts of Iron 4 as Bulgaria, the last of the B countries, and a country, this is our second country with unique content. No, the British Raj had unique content, that's right. So we've had Australia, the British Raj, and I think Bulgaria is now the third country with unique content, I think. But anyways, yeah, we get to do that. Remember, when we got unique content, we're gonna go the historical path, which join the tripartite pact. Okay, I assume this is the historical path. To go down this one. So, appoint right-wing ministers, that's what I'm assuming. Yeah. But I figure. Oh, so we can specifically fight the Soviet Union. See, I don't know how exactly we want to do this. But, oh, okay. Power to the Tsar, change popularity if not aligned, grant political power gain plus 10%. Oh boy, we got a bunch of factions to deal with. Have I played as Bulgaria before? I don't remember playing as Bulgaria before. Or do we want to do our industry focuses early on? Oh, I need to send the links out also. HOI4 Bulgaria. And there we go. Here I am again. Last I... Yeah, that was Luxembourg. A special detour in our A to Z, but we're back with some Bulgaria. So what do we have right now? So right now we have political power gain. So what do we get for our industrial focuses? Civilian factory construction, speed, Bulgarian rearmament decisions, more factories. These all seem pretty good. Uranium prospect. Okay, I'll care less about that. All the glitters. National railway lines. Decisions. I think we got to do our early industrialization because you got to get your industry going early on. Oh man, we do not have a lot of building slots. So my theory is we want to join the Axis. So we'll go the historical path of joining the Axis and stuff with the focus tree. But I think we'd want to join earlier because if we join earlier, we might be able to contribute to actually doing a naval invasion of the United Kingdom. Because the big thing is, if we can knock the Allies out, that'll make the war against the Soviet Union much more likely to succeed. That's sort of my logic. But I'm just thinking about what all we need to do in order to get to that. So we're definitely going to want to research Marines. We're going to need production efficiency cap, early research. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of an unorthodox one, and we'll want to try and go ahead and get... Oh, we have 3 research slots. That's nice. Go and get Marines early. And I'm wondering if we want to try and get naval bombers out. Yeah, so since we're doing the historical path, we're going to join the Axis, which just means that since we're such a minor country, I'm just trying to think how we can best influence the tide of things. Oh, we don't even have artillery research. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I'll focus on more civilian factories for the time being, since we'll probably want to switch. Oh, and of course we do debug smooth for free performance. And I don't know, let's put our troops on board with Bulgaria or Romania. I don't know. Syrian society is divided. So we have this whole factory management system. Nationalist army officers. And broad socialist, social democrats. Yep. Cool. We definitely want to try to improve stability where we can. The problem is also, like, so I'm thinking naval bombers. But the problem is, he might, if we have too many if the Allies have too many fighters, then we really need an air force to stop them. So that's going to be a whole issue. What do we got here? Second national catastrophe. Okay, so yeah, so we do need. Okay, so we do need to do this to begin rearmament. So yeah, we definitely want to get this. I think this will that'll probably unlock decisions that'll let us start progressing things. Oh, and a lot of 30. Well, some of these are 35-day focuses. I like 35-day focuses. What's our total manpower? 6 million? That's not a lot. Really moves to annex the Sultanate of Ausa. How dreadful. And it's probably worth it. Ausa submits to Italian demands. Yep. This will import from Germany. Strengthen them a little bit. So we have a lot of claims. But the question is, will we be able to core these claims at all? That I don't know. I hope we can get cores on it. So yeah, so we're basically just sitting here early on, trying to accumulate a little bit of political power. Alright. Negotiate Bulgarian rearmament. Okay, so if we could just get into a faction with Germany, then we can just be like, no. um... What do we get here? This just adds design companies, which I don't really care about. And we get consumer goods factory, which is not great, but we get two civilian factories either way. Invested Bulgaria might decide to impose a trade embargo on a country, kick us from faction, or even declare war on us. Okay, invigorate national industry is probably the better option, I'm thinking. So let's do this. No faction could stage a coup if not integrated in time. Okay. Do we support or condemn MRO historically? Alright, looks like it was supported. They go on to Naval Treaty sign, more money for the army then. Hello, Eggnog. Good to see you. Division Defense is probably the best one out of all those. Oh, we could go ahead and get our extra research slot. That would be really good. Let's see. Okay. Dispersed industry, we really need extra building slots because we're going to run out of building slots pretty quickly. Try and go ahead and get some tanks being built. We could really use tanks. We could really use planes. We could really use everything. Kind of the problem. We will have to get radio eventually, so let's go ahead and get towards that. I think this could be good to go ahead and improve our stability. Yeah, I think it's worth it to go ahead and eat improved work conditions now. And start getting our stability up. Oh, so do we have a silent workforce? Because if we do, I'm going to be sad. Okay, it doesn't look like we have a regular leader or regular minister we'd really want to do. We have no dockyards? Oh. Well, that could be a problem. Probably want to build at least one dockyard to get some convoys. Let's get tanks. I know we're 100% going to need tanks fighting the Soviet Union, so... Get an extra research slot. More factories in 29, jeez. Oh, cool, this will give us 2 building slots overall. Okay, that'll be really good. Go ahead and get radio, because radio is a must-have technology. There's a broad socialist faction who joined the communists in their effort to ignite national strikes. Crack down on the broad socialists. So I think Zevno. So historically, what happened was there was the military dictatorship. Um, so I believe that's the path we're gonna go, which supports Zevno. So he wants Zevno's support, I believe. That's what I'm assuming, not the... Yeah, because everybody except the National Social Movement seems to like that. Yeah. Oh, we can set the rule, can't send volunteer forces. Sure, after we get our research slot, I suppose we could try to support them if the war goes on long enough. Because I assume oppose world dictatorship. Yeah, that's if you want to go communist or democratic, which is not what Bulgaria did historically. But we probably want to do this focus also. They give us 2 factories, which is pretty good. Minus 10% fighter production cost. Oh, that's really good. Oh, we do get some naval bases for free. Okay. Then that's not as important. Go ahead and get the engine upgrades. It's a little bit ahead of time, so let's go ahead and just get some computing research speed bonuses. So I think we want to keep suppressing them. Yeah, so that's going to be our big political power investment for the time being. Technically, Boris didn't get couped until... Or, I think Boris technically died, although I believe... I don't know if it was confirmed whether or not he was assassinated. I'll look that up. Boris the Third, until his death in 1943. Okay, so there is speculation that he was poisoned. Um, Yep, I don't know about that. Oh well. Do we want to go ahead and grab a fascist demagogue? I wonder what happens if we flip early. Stalingrad Tractor Company. Wait, we can go ahead and go to partial mobilization? Oh, that's great. I thought we couldn't raise our militarization law. Okay, that's actually really good for us. Yeah, we definitely don't want the broad socialists in power, so whether or not it's necessary to discredit them, I don't know. Go ahead and ban them. So I think we want to go ahead and support them. Not that they really need the help, but could at least do something. Excuse me? Oh, probably because I'm not allowed. Cannot produce armor. Yep, can't actually build any tanks yet. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get construction speed. At least we have 4 research slots. 4 research slots is really nice. Alright, Army, we want to get some Army XP trickling in. I'm thinking Division Defense is probably the big thing we want for the time being. Alright. Send 4 divisions. Oh, this guy's already got organizer. Okay, so if he gets promoted, that'd actually be really good. They changed up the volunteer screen, which is nice. Also, let's just spam these planes, because we don't really need them. Reform economy laws cost... Ah, well, we already did that, but whatever. Industrial autarky, reduce consumer goods, increase trade laws costs. Let's go ahead and promote Bulgaria. Oh, we want to cooperate with them. Thing with Zev now. Go ahead and rally against them first to lower their popularity even more. Where does he not have unplanned offensive? Oh, he doesn't have unplanned offensive there. Get some infantry equipment research speed. Whatever. You guys just go over here. Chinese United Front forms. Alright, and we'll go ahead and support the Macedonian organization. Going act with Zevno. Yeah, let's keep doing that. We really need to get our loyalty up with them. I think his divisions aren't very strong, so we could probably just keep fighting him there. Focus on that guy there. We back down to 2 divisions there. We do what's best for Bulgaria. We'll see. Yeah, doing that will help bolster us with Zevno. Have unplanned offensive in Barcelona, unfortunately. Probably doesn't really matter trying to encircle those guys because they're so weak, but we can try. Increase recruitable population, cool. Communists for broad socialist party popularity. Okay, so we want to keep weakening them for their party popularity. Uncovered Zevno plot. Let's investigate that. Let's see. We'll go ahead and get 2 more factories there, and then I think we just want military factories otherwise. After that. Alright. Let's try for... you get a better artillery tech. Alright, yeah, we basically removed the... I think we'll just crush the communists. Mountaineer Doctrine. Rangers could be good, but not too keen on getting those guys right now. Does that have no conspirator exposed? Damian. Who's he? So this is presumably one of our advisors. have no idea who this is. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Zeb no member, harsh leader, reckless. He's not that good. More construction. Go ahead and start on planes. Oh yeah, I guess we can't use designers at all. Oh well. That kind of sucks. So I think we want to... I guess we'll bolster them. No supply there. Get across the river and we can push here. Doesn't look like he's holding it very well. Can I do any of my more industrial focuses? Yes. More factories. Oh. Okay, he doesn't have unplanned defensive there anymore, so yeah, we can help him get his encirclement. Alright, let's see. Doctrine, I would like to go mobile warfare, but I always want to go mobile warfare. France and Britain announce an alliance. Still have unplanned offensive in Barcelona. No unplanned offensive here, though. About for Madrid? Okay. Following proposal, we shall establish a director of social renovation whose objective is national regeneration. Sure. Like, that'll give us a lot of loyalty from them. Yeah, mobile warfare. I'm going to try and make this a primarily tank-driven army, ideally. And let's get these extra building slots. Ooh. Low supply. Still. Alright. Should have okay supply over there, I'm thinking. Alright, their loyalty's at 80, so that should be fine. Ooh, research speed. Can do that. We'll want to increase our infantry equipment because we're relying very heavily on infantry right now. Okay, once that supply hub's operational, we could move in from there. No supply connection with capital, what do you mean? Not too, I mean, the Agrarian Union is pretty popular. They also don't like us very much, and I think most of our decisions are going to upset them even more. But maybe we could support them enough to get their get enough support from them if we yeah, sure. Let's it could just cost us a lot of political power though. Weekly stability plus 0.5%. What? That is crazy good. Well, yeah, we're 100% going to try and do that. I don't understand why the supply hub isn't being activated. Maybe he just doesn't have trains. Divisions within the Agrarian Union. Okay, never mind. So, yeah. We are going to want to repress them. Alright, cool. No unplanned offensive in Madrid. Yes, okay, cool. We can start getting more political power from them. As an advisor or country leader. Who's that guy? The UK's paying us not great. Is it worth it to even try to improve relations with them? See, that's the problem. I have no idea. Sure, let's try to improve relations, see what happens. Advisor Dimitriana. Is she knocked out? Okay, cool. So we can, in theory, always have her plus 0.5% weekly stability. That's 26% stability a year? That's kind of ridiculously high. Alright, let's try it. Yay, they lifted it! Awesome! Alright, cool. So once we have 1948 mediums, we'll definitely start building those. Let's get some more stuff with our engines. Okay, so we need to boost them a little bit more. And then in theory, we can integrate them. Oh. And Spanish Civil War is almost over as soon as Valencia falls. Literally his last holdout. Oh, the Soviet Union lost some of their volunteers. Hooray! Alright. Keep doing fighters. Yeah, we can't do that because we didn't do Tsar's regime. So in theory, we could still do this. We're going to want to do the other one. Oh. That would actually just have given me the faction loyalty I needed. Oh well. Go ahead and get these factories, I think. Oh, we could go and get war economy. Yeah, let's do that. Frees up more of our factories and makes it quicker to build civilian factories. Just hope that we won't need to disarm. That would be annoying if we do a focus to flip and then they're like, hey, we got to disarm. Oh, this will also give us weekly stability? Oh, that's... Wow. That's pretty crazy. To be sure, war support can become more of the bottleneck, but having tons of stability is really good. Oh, that's just going to get rid of the negative. I see we have a negative stability mouse. Okay, never mind. Much more reasonable then. Yeah, switch this guy out for this guy, because we can go ahead and put Logistics Wizard on him, which is really good. And we'll go ahead and we'll hold off on Infantry Expert for the time being. All right, let's design. So I think from our previous games, we've determined that having a sort of cheaper tank to some extent is better. Go for the 3-man turret, the improved small cannon. But I don't think it's worth it to really crank up the armor a ton if it raises the production cost super significantly. Yeah, we'll switch to diesel engine for more reliability. Radio. And then defense is good, and we'll add armor skirts, because armor skirts are pretty cheap. Wondering if we need more reliability or not. Hmm. 95% should be fine at the end of the day. Rather get artillery before we get tanks. Okay, and then we want to make our marine template. We're going to want to go, I think, 18 with marines. Or maybe we want... Do we want a big marine template? That I don't know. I think we want a smaller number of marines overall. Oh, we can't even go to 42 with, yeah, so we'll just stick with 18 with. What is this? This also uses 9, so we could only get, like, 3 of these divisions for the time being. Oh, engineers also add amphibious attacks. So, like, for example, we have plus 50%. This would give us plus 65% amphibious attack. Yeah. Oh, we can only train 2 of these guys for the time being. Okay. Work on that. Go ahead and switch all these guys over to a regular... Well, I should see what our infantry template is. Okay, yeah, 18 with engineers. It's fine. We're also going to need to make sure, do we have naval invasion tech? No. So we need to get that as well. Alright, cool. We can integrate them. Alright, let's get that. Naval invasion tech. How many internationals will there be? Does not have national spirit, second national catastrophe. So yeah, so we need to do Bulgarian Urdenism. That's the Treaty of Trianon, the Munich Agreement. Things are heating up. Popularity rises in the countryside. Oof, completely unacceptable. And there's the demobilize our economy. This will give this will give us plus 15% war support though, which should be enough, I think. Let's see. Logistics company's good. War austerity train. Oh yeah, we should get war austerity trains because we're gonna need trains. Oh, okay, so one of our advisors is canceling that out. All right, cool. Bunch of political power. Do we want to try and do we have a fleet? No. Try to imprison. Yeah, we need a lot of infantry equipment and stockpile. Improved work conditions. We no longer need that. We have enough passive stability gain. We should be fine on that front. Yeah, we'll do air safe ground support genius. Oh, yeah, to be communist though. Yeah, that's not happening. All right. Gonna need a lot of infantry equipment for the time being. Probably need like 5 factories on infantry equipment. Reich opinion, at least 25. Great, they're at. Oh wait, no, we want to do this focus. Yeah, extra factories and states. Oh man, that's all going to be really good. We need to raise our conscription law very much. And then, oh yeah, we want to go ahead and get meticulous preparation and probably maneuver warfare, I'm thinking. Yeah, the extra coordination is nice, and it says the extra division speed. Alright, now we can just destroy the broad socialists, so we don't have to worry about them, and then we'll probably want to integrate the national social movement, and then eliminate the agrarian union after that. And we just need more. We need so many military factories. And also go ahead and queue up max infrastructure. Broad socialists destroyed. We get some bonus from the agrarian union. I don't think we get any like advisor benefits from the agrarian union, I'm assuming. So maybe we could integrate them. Oh wait, I already turned against them though. Never mind then. We need more factories and more production efficiency. More steel. How dare they? Oh no, stop, don't. Let's see, do we want to go ahead? Yeah, so these two would be really good focuses to get done as well. Imprison their leaders. Consumer goods factories minus 15%. Oh wow, that is really good. Faction loyalty, faction popularity higher. Yeah, we're gonna want factory on war austerity trains. And we need a bunch more air techs. We'll want to go ahead and do anti-democratic raids. Factionism. Now we can do authority. Alright, and now start producing medium tanks, and probably want a little bit extra artillery truck and support equipment. Well, that is certainly their right. They are gone for good. Sure. What's faster? Active for 30 days. Okay, so that's a faster one to do. We have a really good special forces guy. Does not look like it. Alright, they'll just want a guy with defense and whatnot like that. Another victim of Mussolini's ambitions. Point them. How many divisions do I need? What? That would be 18, so that'd be 2 sets of 9 we could work on. Don't really have the manpower for that, unfortunately. Go for infantry expert. Germany. go ahead and integrate these guys to get the recruitable population. Tough Ribbentrop Pact, okay. Oh yeah, we want aircraft construction. Action, loyalty is... Action, popularity. They should be two different things, but okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get fighter 3s. So we don't have to waste our time. And honestly, go get medium 3s while we're at it. Technically, it's the medium 3s because the interwar ones are technically the first one. Alright, we can integrate them now. Let's see, don't really need cannon. Yeah, we could go ahead and research engine 3s also. Yeah, keep up those raids. Poland refuses German ultimatum. Okay, this is where it starts getting more serious. We need to improve relations with Germany. In the meantime, we go ahead and do this one to get 2 more factories. Giving them docking rights doesn't improve their opinion of us. Poland did not stand a chance. National Social Movement integrated. Alright. Daily we don't need that guy for daily fascism support anymore, I don't think. Much rather have, yeah, that reduced consumer goods factories modifier. Oh, and we'll want torpedoes, I suppose. Does Japan have no limits? Poland has capitulated. We'll go ahead and grab this guy for more naval XP. And I think we'll just want armor and artillery. For our military high command. Yep, all that stuff. Pretty normal. Alright, we just need more infantry equipment for the time being. So we do depose the Tsar, and then we could attack him directly, or attack the Balkans directly, but... Oh, you can bring Ferdinand back. Dreams of a new Byzantium... Hold up. Dreams of a new Byzantium what? Huh? So weird to me. Alright. Vichy France, yep. That looks relatively normal. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a military theorist, I suppose. Different ideology, alright. They sure know how to fight. If I push special forces more, we could get a little bit more in terms of our special forces capacity, but I don't think we're going to get there. We're better off just pushing our land doctrine. And then for air crew surveys for reduced air doctrine costs. Pretty good. Alright. Get improved artillery. We're also going to want to research anti-air. Probably should have researched anti-air sooner. I have a bad habit of forgetting to do that. What are your long-term plans for this one? So hopefully we can capitulate the United Kingdom. Then I'm hoping at a minimum we can take all of our claims. So we'll take our claims here from Yugoslavia, our claims from Greece. Would be kind of cool to get Istanbul. We'll see what happens, but I think we'll go for at least like the major Bulgarian claims and see where that all gets us. Yeah. I'm honestly the main goal though is to actually survive. I'm very concerned because in most of the games I've played, the Allies tend to beat Germany. So yeah, that's a bit rough. So my real hope is that we can just capitulate the United Kingdom early. Area approaches German Reich. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely doing the historical path. Oh, we get that guy kicked out. Ah, bummer. Well, that was a waste of political power. Oh well. Okay, we could probably cut back on infantry equipment at that point because we are going to need to be very manpower efficient. In fact, I might end up needing field hospitals for once in the game. Yes, we got accepted. Bulgarian integration campaign. Huh, so we could literally just join and then just not actually fight in the war. That is interesting. Uh, I guess to an extent, sort of what Bulgaria was planning. Hmm. Let's do steel plant, infrastructure. Let's go and get some naval bases because we're going to need some convoys. Other differences aside for now. We just join the war. Okay, we could just join the war. Yeah, I think we are just going to want to join the war and fight. What is this total war? Joins the war against the United Kingdom. Oh, if we do this, we have to be fascist current ruling party popularity. I don't know how we exactly do that. I think we're done with faction management. Group small airframes. All right, so we can start getting some better fighters. We'll go ahead and research close air support. We have their XP. So classic fighter design, nothing too fancy. Self-sealing fuel tanks, and then armor plates are 2 weight. I guess we'll only do one set of armor plates because non-strategic material usage. Tags our air defense, which we don't want. Alright. Good enough. Alright. Get more research speed. And then we'll probably join the war because we could probably help out and get like Yugoslavia and Greece capitulated fairly easily. Hopefully. Let me go ahead and also deny supply to all my allies, because I might be able to exploit some stuff with the United Kingdom, depending on the territory we actually get control over. Oh, and we have our improved medium tank, okay. Forgot about that. Could do... Does extra ammunition storage actually cost anything? No. Versus additional machine guns increases the cost a little bit. We'll do the additional machine guns, play it safe. Probably get away with importing one less. Minus 20%, fine. Import everything. Can we get our two... Oh, can we go ahead and get our... I want to go ahead and lop off. Yeah, I need to make sure we have enough divisions for this, so... Plan a naval invasion from there up to, like... Hull usually is what I go for. And hopefully they could travel through the port. Nope. Great. Did I ask for military access? Probably won't work, actually. Romania rejected Hungarian demands. I don't think I've seen that before. Romania... Oh, nope, never mind. That's even bigger. That's an even bigger Hungary. They don't get cores on Banat, but they get cores on everything else, it looks like. Hooray. This is a great victory. If only we were, like, almost touching over there. You get our forces into position. Oh, a war with Yugoslavia should come soon. Oh, full supremacy on the Bosphorus? Oh, that's only for 365 days, though. Yeah. Much less impressive. Oh, yeah, let's improve relations with Italy. Oh, wait, we have plus 40. Oh, okay, that's good enough. Cooperation with Italy. Let's just get convoys. Oh yeah, I have a thing I can do now. Max range, fuel usage, max speed, fuel usage. Probably max speed. Range is never usually an issue for me. Funds is just one more trait point. Oh, Germany annexed. Huh, Germany just straight up annexed Vichy. Huh. Weird. I don't think we really need to purchase foreign equipment for the time being. Germany's barely exporting rubber. Great. Oh yeah, war support protection would also be good. Oh, okay, Romania joined the Axis. Okay, Hungary should be close to joining the Axis. Can I see Allied plans? Yeah. Yeah, Germany doesn't really have anything planned for actually invading the UK. I don't think they bother at all, really. I don't know what happens if we do this, if we need to like worry about having a better opinion with Germany or what. Okay, you recognized our claims. Cool. Soviet Union is justifying against us. Oh, that's the best demand Bessarabia one. Alright, we're gonna want to go ahead and make a anti-air production line also. Infantry equipment. Smart civilian factors. Ooh, reduce consumer goods factor. What is our consumer goods factor right now? Alright, may as well get more dockyards. Yep, they see the Bessarabia, no surprise. Alright, we'll want higher tier engineers to unlock flame tanks, logistics companies, for obvious reasons. Oh, alright, sure, we can participate in that. Let's drop a save just in case we maybe need to go back. Technically, we could still, like, Syria before joining war. Because in theory, we could just sit there quietly. What do you have left to do before invading Yugoslavia? Oh, I was just going to wait until they did their invasion of Yugoslavia normally, as opposed to doing our, just wait for them to do their war. But with this Greece one, this will be fine, because we should be able to now move our troops and start prepping. So we're going to join. Alright, and then set this guy to aggressive, and they should be able to rip through Greece pretty quickly. Push there to encircle all of his divisions. We're also going to want to up our conscription law when we get the chance. How many mediums do I have? Okay, so we can go ahead, rename these guys to 18 with infantry. Duplicate this template. Mediums, and we'll go ahead and add support artillery to these guys, and we'll go ahead and add a medium tank, and remove one of those. Good amount of armor and breakthrough added. How many mediums did I use? Like 50? Can you just flip? Might be able to flip all these divisions. There we go. And as always, we want to deny our allies access to our supply hubs, and we're also going to want to build a railroad. And the supply situation there is terrible, so let's stay out of there for the time being. What I can do, though, is like probably... how bad is the amphibious penalty for these guys? Still plus 6.2%, that's not bad. Take the most elite divisions. Alright, now I should be able to start prepping my naval invasion. Hopefully they could travel across the Adriatic okay-ish. Oh, actually, let me manually move these guys, because they might do something. The AI might do something really, really bad. Stop, and strategic redeploy, and come over to here. Those divisions got stuck in combat, unfortunately. Sure, we can get their military exchange, why not? Oh, well, there's the war with Yugoslavia. Well, we can contribute a lot more to that, then. This is annoying. Okay, so this is a little tricky. Technically, there are two different wars. There's this war with Yugoslavia. Oh, okay, Germany's called us in. Okay, cool. I want these guys to go ahead and get into position, though. This should be relatively safe. He doesn't have a ton of ships. We just get sucked into a naval combat? I hope not. Alright, looks like we made it through mostly intact. I need to save up the political power for that. Oh well. And once again, keep ally supply denied, so he just stays out of our territory and doesn't... Well, it's supposed to deter him. Doesn't seem to be doing a very good job, unfortunately, but... Oh well. At least our troops have supply. Oh man, we need so many convoys. And more steel. No more aluminum. You can only import a tiny bit of rubber from Germany. Oh, that was one or the other. Probably want to do the other one. Oh well. Assassination of Trotsky. Alright, well, we're basically done with the MRO. And we cannot disband these units. Great. Well, that was a mistake. Oh well. Oh, we have a lot of factories, which is pretty impressive. Did you do it faster? Technically, no. We are still non-aligned. Technically. I gotta check some really quick. Tab out of that. Alright. Does this improve amphibious? That just unlocks. Do flame tanks increase amphibious attack? They do. I'm not sure that makes a whole lot of sense, but whatever. I could have just taken the manpower, though. Did we do that within... I only have yearly saves on, so I doubt we did it, but I'll go ahead and load a save really quick just to find out. Oh, technically, no. Alright. Oh, no, we had already started it. That's right, because the decision took like 30 days. Oh well. We'll want to wait until that's at least prepared. Problem is getting naval invasion superiority is going to be tough. And honestly, just might not be feasible, but we'll see. Can we get across? Nope. Thought we bordered that province, but we do not. Alright, I'll be nice and let these guys have supply. For now. How bad are the combat casualties we've taken? 23k, okay, that's kind of rough. Bypass? Interesting. We could bypass that, but then we could start doing stuff in there. Interesting. Well, we'll hold off on that. May as well do these focuses. At least getting some steel would be nice. Production efficiency cap, more dispersed industry, which means more building slots. We have these as a core. Oh, shoot, what's our garrison law? Always military governor. We want local police force. Yugoslavia capitulated again. Alright, well, can we get those guys knocked out? Fortunately, we have no manpower. Fascism on the rise. Ah, okay. Yeah, we really can't be too aggressive with our casualties on account of the no manpower. One thing I do know we could do state serves military and get even more political power, which we do need, and I think that's the best use out of all of those. Oh, that also reduces the cost of conscription laws, which is also good, and naval reform gives us more XP gain, which is also good. I don't think we're going to be able to invade the UK, though, before Germany starts its war with the Soviet Union, unfortunately. So we may just be stuck doing this the old-fashioned way. If that's the case, we'll have to focus on capitulating the Soviet Union as soon as possible before America can really start causing a lot of problems. We still have a national spirit of... Oh! So he's still technically in our government. Oh, well, we can keep him for the time being for that extra political power gain, then. Can I make medium flying tanks yet? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think we just want the tank to be as cheap as possible. Did we do... Oh, so it's only light tanks you can do non-track suspension, or maybe we have to do mechanized for that. What we can do is extra ammunition storage, because that only hurts reliability. It doesn't affect production cost at all. I'll put 2 on. But those should be really cheap to make. Oh, and I guess we'll want to research. Rangers as well. Italy sends military support. Cool. Most important thing is being able to knock out his supply connection here. Oh, we really need manpower. Not enough manpower equipment? Yeah, trust me, I know. Alright, 112 and we can go up to extensive, and that should seriously help our manpower woes. Like double what we have available. Oh, they finally started pushing. Okay, good. Are we getting close air support? Doesn't look like it. Alright, that's not worth it. Trying to fight in mountains like that. Looks like he should be able to handle that. More interested in trying to deal with finishing off Greece. Because it looks like Italy's having some trouble. Ooh, reduced ahead of time penalty? Yes, please. Let's go ahead and up to service by requirement, because we're going to need it. And declare war on the Philippines. Alright, yeah, we can't do anything because of the bad supply situation. Fall back. I guess Larissa, we can put a naval base in. We need to just get Rangers so we can have some help fighting in mountains. Also, can I add field hospitals? Yeah. Mary's East Field Hospitals, we just really need the manpower. Okay, cool. We can also build more factories. we not research battlefield support? We gladly accept. I think it's only like 10 fighters though, so. Aeronautical agreement. I think I'd rather just get the extra factories. Oh, an extra research slot. I didn't realize we could get another research slot there. Sure. Still has our Boris in charge. Alright, well, increase motorization. That improves his supply usage a lot. Or supply situation a lot. There's a lot of divisions in there, though. Yeah, I don't think that's happening, alright. Are we considered a major, though? No, that's unfortunate. We have 74 factories. Ah, but we have to be in the... I think we have to reach a certain threshold, otherwise. So if we go total war, we could do... There's the Eastern Front. We could just justify on Turkey. But I don't think we want to be opening up that front because we have to deal with the Soviet Union, which is going to be our main problem. We afford to do the land appropriation because it tags our stability and war support, but we have a ton of stability and our war support's doing pretty well. Well, no, we have a ton of stability, but, you know, we have that ticking 0.5%, so we can recover any stability loss with time. And now we're at war with America. Or whatever name that is. Wait, nope, that's too far ahead of time. We do not want to do that. Justify war goal time, minus 35%. Yeah, I don't think we want that, because this guy overall gives us some pretty good bonuses. And I mean, weekly minus 0.2% stability is really bad. The only thing you're really getting is that justify war goal time. How? Italy. I guess we'll go try and help with that. Oh, and we're... Oh, we technically haven't accepted the war against the Soviet Union yet. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, I know, right? Because I really need to step in and stop that, because Italy's in danger of, they can have that civil war fire if they lose too much, ground or whatever. And of course he has air superiority. You have some fighters. I do not have a whole lot of faith in their abilities. But we need to be doing something at least. And of course, this entire area it's all just mountains. Break through there. How are we doing logistics-wise? We're relatively fine. Increased counterintelligence, I'm guessing, is the best for us. Do we get cores on these states? Oh, cool. I didn't realize we got cores on them. Impending fatherland front. Yeah, okay, root them out. How many flame tanks do I have? 300. How much does it cost to add them to that template? Enough. And how about adding rangers also? Can afford it. And let's get rangers increase mountain attack, please. How are we doing? We're trading okay. Nothing to write home about. Alright, let's see how we do with... Okay. Yeah, adding rangers helps quite a bit. Oh, did we lose one of our field? I think we might have got rid of one of our field marshals. May as well give this guy a general. Can finally get through mountain. It just seems like what happened the last 30 minutes I was gone. Yeah. Britain pulled off a naval invasion of Italy, and we have to deal with that. I guess Germany's pushing on the Soviet Union. We haven't actually joined that war yet, but we'll probably need to. Thinking with AI, with our support, I think we should be able to tip the scales in Germany's favor on the Eastern Front. Alright, let's get our extra research slot. 5 research slots will be amazing. All I really care about is production efficiency gain. We're trading pretty decently, so we've got that going for us at least. The problem is, again, the Allies will have such a big industry advantage over us. Everybody just push. Ooh, get that guy because he's got low organization. Alright, I'm going to see if I can pull off the naval invasion cheese, because it looks like the Italians do not want to, like, launch offensives at all. So I'm wondering if we can bait the, at least not effective offensive, so I wonder if we can bait the UK into putting more divisions in here. Oh, so many divisions. And we have no fuel. Great. We're going to need to research synthetic so I can build synthetic refineries, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if Italy will actually Force him out of this pocket. Or, well, force him out of the naval base, I suppose. Yep. Fair enough. I don't think it's really worth it to try and contest Greece for the time being, so I think we accept the call to arms against the Soviet Union. And see what we can do over there. Shoot. Okay, if we have this many factories, it's definitely worth it for us to start investing in mechanized. We just don't have the rubber. Let's build more guns in the meantime. How's Germany doing? What we could do, just without actually doing anything ourselves, is we can just motorize the supply hubs for him. Which can help him out. Because the big thing that kills Germany a lot of the times is just the supply situation and the attrition they take. Strictly speaking, I guess we'd rather have our troops down here. I wouldn't mind them taking Thessaloniki if it means that we could get another naval encirclement or whatever. Oh yeah, we also want to do anti-communist raids, I suppose. Even less base stability, sure, why not? Finland and the Soviet Union are already out. Well, Finland's out of the war with the Soviet Union. More research speed. Oh, and we need synthetic oil experiments. Our army isn't even moving and it's using that much fuel. Yeah, if our planes aren't getting fuel, they're gonna operate pretty poorly. Having less than one communist support. Okay. Gonna be a little difficult. Um, sure, make propaganda heroes out of them. Who needs political power at the end of the day? But we get for having our stability so low. Third Bulgarian Empire, let's go! I don't know that we want to do that yet, though. Sure, we can just keep getting more factories. We'll probably make a nicer tank now at this point, because we have so much production. Although we could actually research the 43 version, so... we could just do that. And we'll want to research mechanized. I mean, I have seen Bulgaria become a major. I think maybe it's when Italy's civil war fires, we could be considered a major, and then we have to be capitulated also in order for the war to actually, like, end. Guess we're getting some bad rolls there. Oh, probably because I stopped moving my planes. Alright, well, you guys can get back into operating. Air defense, agility, speed is all higher. What's killing us? It's because we're fighting his bombers. Up there we go. Might also be getting more advanced planes at this point also. Fighter, alright. Sure. All of these seem good. How long until we have synthetic refinery? Another 100 days. Hooray. More base stability. Still not about 50%, but hopefully we won't get strikes again anytime soon. This is another reason. The supply situation is why I'm not just throwing my troops into here, because throwing our troops into here is just going to exacerbate the supply situation. It looks like Germany's divisions run out of gas for the most part. Guessing he's low. Now, he's got enough manpower, but I'm guessing he's running out of equipment. Yeah, that's not looking good. I mean, we could lend-lease him some infantry equipment. Yeah, we do have a ton of infantry equipment, so we'll lend-lease him some. Hopefully that'll help them out some. Really doing a fantastic job garrisoning their coastline. Again, let's see if we could trap some of his guys. We don't take the naval bases. Oh, no. Well, whatever. We stopped that from being an even worse issue. Ooh, I think the Soviets are starting to push back. Yep. Yeah, they're definitely getting pushed back. Ugh. That is tough. I mean, I guess I could position our troops along here to try and hold this river front. No, you're not getting garrison support, Germany. If you're wasting your manpower, that's your problem. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we can't really have our troops running around because of that. Do not attack him, just hold back. Pull our planes back. And we're losing planes faster than we can replace them and losing aces, which is unfortunate. Let these guys just train a little bit. Should be able to counterattack, though. What's our anti-air situation? 830 might be enough for support anti-air. How much soft attack are we getting? 30. I would really prefer not to lose that soft attack, but I think we probably need to support anti-air more. Yeah. Well, Germany got all the guns we sent. It doesn't look like it makes too much of a difference. Hungary proclaims Greater Hungary. Cool. I think we'll want rubber processing. Alright, we need to build synthetic refineries. Carefully, push. From a different direction so we get that more increased combat width. Is that the Gaul? Oh no. All we care about is keeping them engaged in combat because they'll slowly lose divisions because they can't retreat anywhere. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we need to do the cheaper one because we can't be losing that much stability all at once. Wait, we can import oil from Turkey. Oh, well, fortunately the Allies didn't just dump a bunch of troops in here. For close air support, all you want is ground attack. Ground attack, and more ground attack. I'm wondering if we want to start... I think we're going to start preparing for the worst case scenario. Which is going to start feeling like the more realistic scenario. Anglo-Soviet invasion of Iran. Oh, it's a new event. Another victim of Winston Churchill and Joseph Stalin. Alright, we have enough. I could probably train up some more divisions. Do I want to try and force them out of Greece? If I get enough troops. Yeah, I'll take like 6 divisions. Might be able to force them out. I hate that it reuses so many colors by default. Alright, cool. Advanced mediums. Well, we could do research mechanized. We could do with advanced medium, so we're going to want to go diesel. Debating if we want... I don't think we need the heavy cannon. We just stick with the... Might actually drop down to the improved auto... And I like having the extra hard attack if piercing if we need it. We can opt to make the tank more expensive. The problem is welded armor adds chromium cost. If we do cast armor, hardness, we avoid needing the chromium. I think we'll have to just eat the increased cost, and then we want to just add armor to the tank. I think we actually want more extra ammunition storage for increased defense. We need the tank to be more defensive. Oh, and we can also add a torsion bar for more reliability. Alright. That'll be a really expensive tank, but we could afford it. Let's get more factories producing that. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright. Just pull them back then. I guess strictly speaking, we should be more like this. Or so. Keep doing this one because it's just a lot cheaper. Might need to stop having a focus so we can start accumulating a lot more political power. Get more reliability. Still Still not considered a major, unfortunately. Have our fighters engage him over here. Do we get the better... Nope, we're about to get it. More advanced airframes. I think I'd rather have the air attack. Sure. Let's not. Because I need the political power to save up. You do both anti-democratic and anti-communist raids, and then we can get Communist Party popularity low enough. If we do ban communism, we should then be able to crush it at the same time. But that's a little bit difficult. Producing our own rubber now, so I'm going to stop importing. I think we're better off just... Can we close our economy? Yeah. 225 political power, those. Jeez. Do we need to do a route out on top of that? I just hate how low our stability is going. I don't think we need to right now. Maybe it's more worth it to do that because it's -5%. But we gain stability back by doing the raids is the thing. How's the casualties? 11.2 to 10.4? Oh yeah, that is atrocious casualties. Oh, I guess that... Wait, yeah, is this everybody against... Oh, okay, this isn't Japan against China, I suppose. But still, those are really bad casualty numbers. Not worry about national focuses right now. Really need to not do those decisions right now. We need the political power. He says as he spends more political power on design companies. We want to keep focusing on the light aircraft designer. We're just going to only be fielding fighters, basically. Oh no. Yeah, this is the thing that could kill us if we can't get any steel from anybody. Aren't we supposed to get an excavation option? Alright, I'm going to do this one again. Because we want to basically minimize the stability hit we'll take normally. Alright. Let's drop a save. In theory, this should work. The problem is I don't know if the popularity goes above 1% if it cancels it. Okay, cool. That prevents him basically from gaining popularity at all, it looks like. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because we have this follow line. It's minus 15% weekly stability boundless. Hooray. Okay. Oh, we at least got rid of that. Well, we should need more convoys, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Let's start producing some mechanized. Allies start and try and get D-Day to go off. How much manpower are we losing from that? Okay, only 8k. Not great, but it could be a lot worse. We could go ahead and get all these divisions out so we have them. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me do this because I can start doing mineral extraction because we can get literally any resources from our territory. That'll be great. Oh, there goes our Boris. Well, we no longer have Zarbora, so we could, I guess we could just depose him freely now. Hmm. You guys hold up here. How would you invade a nation if the only way through is through mountains? How would you design the division? How many? How would you distribute them? And how would you do? Yeah. So, assuming that you're the only one, so the big problem right now of why I'm not like trying to attack it all is because our allies have so many divisions surrounding these provinces, which cause huge supply problems. But early game, if you're going to try and get into mountains, so the big thing is, and I think this was added with the latest DLC, special forces. So if you're attacking into mountains, ideally you'd be using mountaineers. So you make a... So, like, imagine our Marine division, except instead of Marines, we have Mountaineers. I mean, I guess I could just go ahead and design one. So, generally, 18 width is a good template size, but let me see. So, 18 width's just good in general, but how much combat width do... Okay, so it's 25 combat width in mountain provinces, so in theory, I guess a 25 combat width division would be optimal. So if that's the case, if you specifically wanted to attack a specifically mountain province, here, I'm going to drop a save really quick. I can go ahead and design this. So I think XP by default, yeah, it maxed out my XP. So we basically just want a ton of mountaineers. So you maybe only want to go up to, say, 24 combat width for Mountaineers. If you wanted to, you could drop one of these guys and put in a, like, artillery division. The artillery is going to reduce the... You'll see Mountain, you get a small attack penalty, minus 3% for having one artillery division, but then you're using all that combat width, and a single artillery piece is adding 44 soft attack, so quite a bit of soft attack. So you can make, basically, you would want to make these divisions, and these divisions are like your main breakthrough divisions. Regarding your support companies, so you run this, and then you see we get a plus 32% attack bonus to mountains. So mountains by default, I think, are a minus 50% attack penalty. So we're overcoming most of that terrain penalty from mountains, but not completely. If we throw in rangers also, now we're up to plus 52%. So let me go ahead and just save this template. So if we click on mountains, you see mountains, we've got, yeah. So your attack is reduced to 50% of what it normally is. Normally you attack at 100% of your value in terrain. Mountains reduce it to 50%. With this division, so the reason our Rangers are giving us... so yeah, you can see Rangers are giving us a plus 20% mountain attack bonus. So if we go into our doctrines, that's because I took the second Special Forces one. So the first level of Mountaineers gives you some extra Special Forces bonuses, and it unlocks Rangers. And then this one on the right gives your Rangers a plus 20% attack into mountains. I think that's really good. The other one gives you bonuses to fighting in snow. I personally don't think this is very good, because most of the time, the only time you're going to be consistently fighting in snow is like northern Siberia, and that's just going to be miserable no matter what. I think generally mountains, this mountain bonus is what you really want. So I would definitely recommend getting these two, even before getting any of your land doctrine. Like, if you're going to be, if you know you're going to be fighting in mountains a lot, prioritize getting these two Special Forces doctrines first. Because this plus 20% for Rangers is huge for fighting in mountains. Beyond that, at this point, you can basically sort of customize the division how you want. So, like, support artillery is almost always good. So you throw in a support artillery, you get another 30 soft attack. Keep in mind, the numbers will actually be different, because we've got a bunch of, like, techs and stuff modifying soft attack value. But basically, you throw in a little bit of support artillery, you get a lot more soft attack, which you're going to want. And then if you also have flame tanks, you can throw in medium flame tanks. So you'll see we're at plus 52% attack into mountains. We throw in medium flame tanks, now we're at plus 57% into mountains. So that's another 5% that's really valuable. Also gives us a little bit of armor and a little bit of breakthrough, I think. Yeah, a little bit of breakthrough. We made a pretty crappy medium flame tank, so the stats our flame tank contributes aren't very good. But yeah, and then if you needed more breakthrough, so the big thing that's going to cause you problems is when you're attacking into mountains, and then you need, your troops just don't have enough breakthrough because they've got, like, tanks and stuff, or they have a ton of infantry. In that case, you're going to need to, unfortunately, start putting medium tanks in. So this is going to start, you can see adding mediums, we're getting minus 4% bonuses in fighting in mountains, but if we add 2 medium tanks and then we remove some of these guys, so we're only down to a plus 48% bonus into mountains, but that's mostly still negating the mountain combat penalty. And we have a lot more breakthrough now, and breakthrough's the stat you need when, well, breakthrough and attack are what you really need when you're trying to, you know, push, because breakthrough is what defends your attacking divisions. And now we've got a ton of armor because we have really good medium tanks. So the armor, and also we get a little bit of hardness, which is also good. So in a very niche situation where you're mostly fighting in mountains, you can do this with Mountaineers. And if you can't do Mountaineers, then you can just switch these guys to regular infantry if you're on a budget. So if we switch these, or you just don't have the Special Forces capacity, if we switch these guys all to infantry, you'll see we only have a plus 21% in mountains, but that'll still be a good bit better, and the rest of our stats are more or less unchanged. But yeah, so if you make 7 Mountaineer, you might actually want to go with, like, so by default, you should have about, you can always field about 24 battalions of Special Forces no matter what. So you might want to say go for, if you're running infantry and artillery only, you might want to go for, say, 8 Mountaineers. And then the rest you go for, say, artillery to fill out your combat with. And then you see we've got a lot of soft attack, and we're still getting that plus 50% attack in the mountains. And the reason why you would do this is because now you could field 3 of these divisions, because you normally can field at minimum 24 Special Forces. So you could at least field 3 of these battalions. Alternatively, you could go full Mountaineer. This 24 width one, which is going to be 12 of your battalions, but then you could only field 2 of these divisions. And you're also going to have a lot less soft attack. So I think I would say early game, you're fighting early wars, and you have Mountaineers. I would do this template, and then maybe drop the flame tanks if you don't have the flame tank techs, and run this. You'll be mostly overcoming the mountain attack penalty, and you're going to have a lot of soft attack. You're going to be doing a lot of damage to infantry. So that would sort of be my recommendation. Technically, I just cheated and gave myself a bunch of army XP, which lets me unlock a bunch of stuff, but I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference at the end of the day. Oh, I did want to show... So what happens if you go down here and go to the very bottom, and you're able to get... you have these two options. So first of all, this one is makes your Mountaineer combat with smaller, so you can basically fit more Mountaineers into combat. I don't think it's really worth it. This one, adding extra breakthrough and soft... Rangers adding soft attack to line artillery, I think, is really good. And then support artillery adding breakthrough to Mountaineers is also good, I suppose. But this one, I'm pretty sure this isn't what they intended, because if we get shared instructors, it increases our special forces capacity multiplier by 20%. So we used to have only 38 template. Now we can have 189 special forces. You start to be able to make a huge chunks of your army into special forces, which seems unintended, but that's something you can do. For this one, I was just going to go base strike. Whoops, I wanted bad weather. Oh well. Oh, and I guess we can do our doctrine for what it's worth. Oh, we had more bonuses. Okay. I figure I earned that XP by getting a little bit of a tutorial there. And also, yeah, and like I said, this is why I'm also not trying to help out Germany on their front lines, though, is because of the supply situation. Like, yeah, that supply situation, like, if we threw our troops in there, we'd just be taking terrible supply. So, my hope, honestly, what I'm hoping at this point is I think the Axis are doomed to fall. My hope is that we can just be considered a major. And if we can become considered a major, then we won't capitulate until... Like, we won't capitulate when the rest of the majors capitulate. At which point, Ethiopia is considered a major because they're a faction leader. At which point, then, we're just Fortress Bulgaria, and I might be able to do some stuff to capitulate them pretty... Or I might be able to do, like, a couple cheesy things. But we'll just keep running for the time being. Oh, we got the death of Tsar... That's bizarre. So we could still bring Tsar Ferdinand back. Mendel grudge capitulate. What? This is so weird to me. Alright, yes, please. Oh, great, we can get 3 chromium. Awesome. Go ahead and do this just to get the factories, because we need them. In theory, if we get more factories than Sweden has, we would become a great power. Also, I think if Italy gets their civil war, we should become a great power still. Hopefully. I've seen Bulgaria become a great power a lot of times. And now I understand why. We get so many factories. Oh, I guess, can we just do this infinitely? The big problem for us right now is our need for synthetic refineries. Oh, there's another thing. You just get into a bad situation. If you don't have resources or a source of resources, you're just going to end up in a really bad spot. Because you're just not able to really produce anything. So that's honestly why I'm mostly just trying to stockpile equipment for the time being. We can stockpile equipment, stockpile, like, our arms. Third book. Okay, that's kind of a neat color. Bulgaria, which... Wait, this guy's crowned emperor now? But we can still restore Tsar Ferdinand. Interesting. Okay, we don't technically control those states anymore, so we're not garrisoning them. Oh, we should invest in root out resistance, actually. That'd be helpful. No, Germany, I'm not supporting your garrisons. Oh, no, I was not... Okay, actually, we should be able to get in position pretty quickly, but... I was just thinking that, man, I need to put troops on Turkey's border because they can join the Allies now. Actually, this would work out well if we could, like, manage to actually take Istanbul. That'd be a very defensible spot, and we get a lot of factories from it. I just hope we can push before his allies start showing up. Hooray for anti-partisan. More rubber processing is good for us. Okay, let's just try and push him out of the core Bulgarian territory he invaded over here. Let's see, mountains. Oh, wait. I need to modify this slightly. Ah, I always hate... have to do fallback lines like this. Alright, there we go. Are these all... Okay, that one's hills. These are all mountains otherwise. Hills, hills. Okay, so we want to prioritize... that one. That one. And that one. Well, those are going to be the most important land forts, because otherwise defending the river should be not too bad. That's what I was afraid of. Draw an offensive line, get a little bit of a planning bonus. Oh, Patton's helping. Come on. Yes. Alright, well, probably not going to be able to actually take Istanbul, but this is at least much more defensible, holding this mountain province at least. How are we doing here? Ah, we're doing fine. At least give us air superiority in this region, which gives us a little bit of a bonus. Yes, come on. 1,000 defense, though. That is a crazy high amount of defense. Okay, I need him to leave, because again, he's doing the thing where he's killing our supply situation. Alright, let's stop. We're not getting anywhere there, unfortunately. That's on me. If I had been prepared for that... Well, he probably wouldn't have declared war, though, if I had a bunch of divisions on the border ready to go. This explains how I end up seeing fascist Bulgaria having a regency council then, because they can do, like, depose the Tsar, but then they can just do the death of Tsar Boris and then do form a regency council. So that's weird, but I guess that's how that happens. Oh, if I could encircle that naval base. If I could do a lot of things, though. Oh, wait, did I ever design a new fighter? Oh, I don't think I did. Oops. Why do I have so much aluminum? I guess I just have aluminum now, so... Well, build a couple more fighters. I'm gonna lay off the steel consumption. Could try putting more medium tanks in the division. Change the ratio. .43, a little bit more soft attack, a lot more breakthrough. Not too bad of a defense penalty. And a significant increase to hardness. Do we have the mediums, though? Yeah, we do. They have some of these guys that weren't at template. Might need to change this from... I think we have to switch off of field hospitals to logistics companies. Yeah, we really need to reduce that supply usage. Alright, yeah, now his divisions can't pierce our templates. They're all accident losses. I don't get it. They must have made accident losses a lot more of a problem. Okay, try to counterattack now. Like, how badly did this affect their XP? Okay, not too badly. What is the combat width of this division? I wish I could see that. So I imagine these must be very big divisions. No luck. Now we ran out of fuel. And I don't think I have any means... Oh, well, I guess technically I can import from Romania. We have to stop our air wings from operating at least. Yeah, I mean, we don't have our planes operating. Our steady state consumption isn't too bad, it looks like. Yeah, we're still not considered major. Why are we the ones who are having the problems now instead of Italy? It's because we saved Italy. That's why we're having issues. Jump up to speed 5. We've got, unfortunately, too much going on. I guess it's worth it just let him attack us. I mean, we've lost 100k casualties, but like, what kind of casualties have we inflicted to him? 184 to Australia, neat. But to Turkey, what have we done? Yeah, we've dealt almost all the casualties to Turkey. And I mean, if he just keeps attacking us like this, it's not going to go well for him. I switched to construction engineering, gives us plus 20% to fort construction. Yeah, let's get that. We're just much better off for now, just putting everybody on a front line there. It's gonna be a nightmare. There we go. How'd he... Alright, I need to disable Allied supply. Let's see, do we still have... I think the problem is this province isn't mountains anymore. I think that's forest. Honestly, if not for our ally, I'd be much more optimistic about our ability to hold, but if he just keeps killing our supply situation like this, I don't see much chance. That's not good. Oh, you moved out. Can we take a move now? Alright, well that was something at least. That's good, man. Not Bulgaria. Bulgaria is not doing too well. Why are you guys attacking? Stop, please. Monarchy Bulgaria? It's complicated. So, Boris died. We never technically deposed the Tsar. But we have Hristo Lukov, who then proclaimed himself Emperor of Bulgaria. But we could still bring back Tsar Ferdinand or form a Regency Council, so things are weird, to say the least. So that's non-aligned. So that's like monarchists and fascists. So we are technically fascist currently, and then we've got democratic. So let's do some anti-democratic raids. Yeah. Yeah, gray is non-aligned, so that can mean a bunch of different stuff. Like, for example, in Brazil, like, gray is like Estado Novo, which was like just supposed to represent like Vargas's party, but that's just, you know, gray can basically mean, you know, anything from not very democratic government to like military government to monarchism. It's kind of just a catch-all in Hearts of Iron 4. The British land in Albania, yeah, it's it's quite a mess we've got going on here. The front line in the east has basically just been stalled. But the Soviets and the Germans, their divisions, you can see their divisions are limited in their reinforcements. So they're just kind of stuck. Neither can really push. And Germany's using, like, all the supply, so I can't really do anything over there. Oh yeah, man. If Romania falls. Yeah. Honestly, a big part of the problem is he just has so many divisions in here, which I have disabled his ability to get supply in this area. But he still wants to keep a bunch of divisions here, taking a bunch of attrition, using up my combat width. It's really annoying. Yeah, I mean, again, we actually have not too terrible supply ever since we quit giving supply to our uh, allies, but it's not exactly the the solution we were hoping for. And if I try to build a land fort, it really wants to click on the divisions in the area. Just try and get some land forts built. Get a level 2, I suppose. Those are really cheap to build, at least. Yeah, I mean, Italy got pretty close to forcing them out of Greece in like late 43, but then like this whole thing happened, and yeah. The entire premise of the game, though, kind of ended up busted, because I was hoping to join the war and then do our naval invasion, but I realized we couldn't get... there was no way to get naval supremacy in this region. And we couldn't build a navy to get naval supremacy, so we were kind of doomed on that front. I love how we just move our tanks, and he's just like, oh, never mind, we're not going to try to do a naval invasion anymore. Where's the US? I know, right? Ugh. Well, it's starting to transfer to Hungary. That's not a good sign. Okay, we need to, like, do a smaller line that requires fewer divisions overall. What? How do you break that division so quickly? What? It's because the wrong divisions get into the combat initially. Like, all our tank divisions were pristine. They could have fought no problem, but no, he rolled the much weaker, low supply divisions into battle, and then they just got eliminated. Never trust the AI. I never know how many times I need to learn that lesson, but apparently I never learned it enough. Nah, it was very much that it was... I mean, I understand why the AI divisions get broken super quickly. Because they're in low supply, although they're kind of weird that they're not in low supply. Are they getting supply from a different supply hub? Shouldn't be. Oh, they're probably... no. Oh, so they were getting it from that supply hub, okay. This also weirds out the divisions, because they do have supply to move wherever, but they won't. These guys have low supply, so maybe if I use a ton of tanks, we can get through them. This is the line I want to hold, but my tanks just will not move where they are needed. Because we're overstacked with so many AI divisions. Like, I wish there was just a way to be like, hey, get out of my territory. And we're still not considered a major. Yeah, oh, there's the Amsterdam landing. Probably won't be too much longer now for us. Oh, this is what I get for doing historical Bulgaria, though. Man, and this is going to be the problem for all of the historical AI countries. Because the way you have to do it, really, is the Axis. I mean, in theory, as Germany, you can leave the UK around and capitulate the Soviet Union. It is possible. But man, I don't know. I don't know what the move is. We should have done historical Bulgaria, but we just never joined the war. And then we just do secure occupation and just take states from the Axis, but then never actually do anything. Alright, I have tons of medium flame tanks. I don't need a factory on medium flame tanks anymore. If Germany capitulates, most of their divisions should disband. Wait, which province am I defending? It's this one, okay. Yeah, or they can't capitulate Greece. Like, uh I hate that Germany will still declare war on the Soviet Union even if like Greece hasn't been capitulated. Because like historically, I think that was a big part of like Hitler's delay in attacking the Soviet Union was it was that the invasion of Greece meant that they had other stuff they had to work on. The invasion of Greece meant that they had to wait until they had finished dealing with Greece before they could dedicate their forces and actually invade the Soviet Union, if I remember right. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, if Romania falls, there's not really anything I can do. Also, did Germany ever puppet either of these guys? No, I don't think Germany does integrate war economies by default. I'll train just on infantry. I mean, I need something to help hold the front line. 1002, but yep, RIP. Is just being trashed, but Greece is surprisingly strong. Yeah, no, so Greece is really tough to fight just because, so if we look at it, you basically have no interior supply hub. So you're basically relying on, and I even built this naval base here. So you're relying on very poor supply in Greece. It's heavily mountainous when you're pushing, and you get neck down very quickly. And what happens when you hit these choke points is you got very little combat with. The AI will stack tons of divisions, and the allies might be dumping in more of their divisions, and they might have air superiority. And all that stuff is very, very difficult to get through. I mean, that's why I didn't even bother trying to help Italy. I mean, I helped Italy a couple of times try and take Greece, but it just wasn't viable. The AI just puts too many divisions in there. And that isn't a problem if you have close air support, but we can't get close air support, so it was a problem. Because the AI just has so overwhelming air superiority. It just ruins you. So use logistics companies and mountaineers. Yeah, you'd want if you have all the DLC, yeah, so mountaineers would be very helpful. If you have the DLC, also they add the special forces doctrine, which lets you get you do the first mountaineers, it unlocks rangers as a support company, and then you can do rough terrain specialist, which causes rangers to give bonus attack for fighting in mountains. And these two combined are pretty. So then you want mountaineers with rangers in them. So I actually did this earlier, where like this is a pretty good template for early on, just using infantry equipment and artillery and support equipment to get through mountains, because you want 25 combat width for mountains. 25 combat width is the optimal combat width for mountains. So you do like 8 mountaineers, 3 artillery. You have a ton of soft attack in that situation. The rangers give you a good bonus, so you're up to like plus 45% attack in mountains, which almost completely negates the malice that you get for fighting in mountains. And then you've got support artillery on top of that, which in my case, because I have other stuff, it gives bonuses to the mountaineers. But either way, this is pretty good. You'll still run into trouble, though, if they're defending with, say, tanks in mountains. There's not really much you can do about that, unfortunately. Oh, let's try to attack again. Oh, we're actually going to get through. Yes! What's the advantage? Oh god, we're going to take Istanbul. This would be huge. This would be big. This would be massive. Yes, yes, yes! Okay, I need to take like 4 divisions. You guys' job, literally just hold that front line. No matter what happens, you're holding that. He's got no org. Push, lock those guys up so they can't start regaining org. One of our divisions has to regain. Alright, let's go. Oh god, so many divisions we can encircle here. Oh yeah, so he's leaving us alone? This might be perfect. This might have been exactly what I needed. Stop. Just hold and let him move divisions back in. Ah, curse you, Italy. I wanted to leave that available so that he could infinitely waste divisions trying to help there, but oh well. Okay, I think the smarter move, we'll leave 4 tanks there. Oh yeah, I guess infantry expert, okay. Yeah, if they garrison like that, you shouldn't be able to really do anything against us. So then these guys, all they're going to do is hold that. Let me guess, Germany closed their economy? Or they're just, yeah, they're just not doing well. No possible trade route can be... Okay, fair enough. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, well, we'll import from Italy for the time being. Yeah, that's a real big problem. Wow, I did build a lot of military factories. Oh, right, I forgot we can actually convert. How long does it take to convert? How long does this take? 7,200? So you're... Oh, I guess that is technically a little bit faster. Because a regular civilian factory is going to be 10,800. Does this... I never convert, so I don't even know. Does equipment conversion speed help factory conversions? I literally have no idea. Oh, hey, we can at least close our economy, though. For all the good it does us. Are we considered a major yet? No. And this might be a problem if Germany falls before Italy falls. Because Italy falling causes a civil war, which usually knocks Italy out from being a great power. We could just run until we get capitulated. We'll use something like tank divs, reduce orc first, then mountaineers. You wouldn't want to use tanks in mountains because tanks have such a big malice. So what you might try to do is you could add a couple tanks. Like this. Well, or maybe get rid of like some of the artillery. And add some and do something like this. Okay, you could do like one more tank. And then you get a lot more breakthrough. And you still, because you've only had a few tanks, you're not taking as big a mountain combat penalty. But in general, no, you're not going to want to use like tank divisions and stuff like that for you're not going to use them for a fight like that because like attacking the mountains, just because the terrain malice they're going to take is going to be so large. It's just not worth it. Might as well disband these Marines, actually, because they're not really doing anything, and I could use the manpower elsewhere. And we get rid of our oil imports. Looks like it. What do we have to do for women in the workforce? Yeah, we do not have enough war support, so, what's tanking us? Enemy bombing, yeah. Combat casualties really aren't that bad, though. We're unfortunately going to get capitulated with everybody else, I think. Not gonna make it easy on him, though. I think also if you're fascist, to get women in the workforce, you have to have more than, like, 89%. You have to, oh, you have to have more than 0%. Technically, I think we have more than 0%. Oh, no, we have no 0. We are less than 0% towards surrendering, so I stand corrected. Liberation of Warsaw. This is the beginning of the end. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I need you guys to, like, ASAP prioritize some ports on the border. Oh, man. May as well cancel all our... Well, we can let our imports get canceled on their own, I suppose. How bad would it be? Do I have enough mediums to switch these guys over to... Yeah. Could I give these guys one medium, though? Yes. Better than nothing. Who has all their divisions? I guess Italy... Yeah, I guess Italy's got all their divisions in here because they're like, oh, we've got nowhere else to put all our divisions. Presumably once their territory is threatened, that will change. I'm very curious, though, what's going to happen, because I've never seen Germany capitulate before Italy. Or at least Germany capitulate before, like, the Italian Civil War and whatnot. I guess we could just go... I do think, okay, if I had emphasized going hard on completely in on air superiority and maybe synthetic refineries, maybe we would have had a chance. Alright, Romania's capitulated. That's pretty bad. Yep. No more trading with anybody. We're all on our own now. But I had so much chromium. Oh, because I took... Macedonia. Oh, for Macedonia, I see. Yeah, mechanized could be like bottom of priority because I don't actually have anything using mechanized. Flame tanks, I do not need more flame tanks. And Rome just got new. Oh no. Yeah, now he's bringing his planes in. Make a HOI4 related Discord server? I mean, I think the regular Discord server is good enough considering how much I stream HOI. I'll try to field some more fighters, but I don't think this is going to go well. How is Italy still holding Tobruk? I mean, the AI is just bad. And Turkey demands naval bases while at war with Italy. Or, Italy demands naval bases from Turkey while at war with Turkey. Okay, so does this actually affect conversion speed? No. Okay. Oh yeah, I have one, which I mostly just use for just hanging out or just giving like updates on when I stream, but yeah, we can talk about whatever really. Relative whatever in the sense that it's related to like the games I'm playing and whatnot. Oh god, are they really holding the Sudetenland forts now? I did not mean to click on state transfer tool. They are literally holding the Sudeten. Ironic. Losing trains to enemy logistic bombing. Yeah, I mean, which is kind of what we gotta deal with. Oh, we're trading really well. Whose fighters are these? Netherlands and the Soviet... Why do the Netherlands have their air force down here? Well, whatever. Balkan Diplomatic Initiative. I do not appreciate British diplomacy in the Balkans right now because it seems to be very explosive and it looks like Germany has capitulated. Please... I'm still not considered a major faction member. I think that means that if Italy gets their civil war, it's game over. Amazingly, I'm amazed that Italy is still, like, not navally invaded at all. This is interesting, at least, in that this is the first time I've ever seen this happen. I mean, they had that early naval invasion by Rome, and there was an invasion of Sicily. that we had to repel, but like otherwise, I am quite shocked they've been holding. Also shocked they have so many troops in our territory still. You get heavy tanks, you don't get any bonuses to other... Yeah, because like mechanized buffs trucks. You don't get any benefits for other stuff, though. Oh, I guess we'll get the best anti-air. Balearic Island ceded to Italy. Good call, Spain. Good call. Wouldn't want Italy to declare war on you. Then you might be in trouble. Resistance to occupation, gee, who'd have thought? Oh. Benito Mussolini deposed. Okay, so it's basically as soon as Rome falls. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, that was Fascist Italy that deposed him. Wait, no, but I think that's what was to cause it. Oh god, what's going to happen? The fall of Rome. Significant development. Well, at this point, just for fun, let's bring Tsar Ferdinand back. Like, I mean, he literally can't make the situation worse. They actually repelled that. That's hilarious. The Allies show up, invade Rome, depose Mussolini, refuse to elaborate, leave. Did inflict a significant chunk of casualties. I mean, we got 7% war contribution, so that's something. Okay, so equipment conversion does not give you increased factory conversion speed, though. We know that now. I mean, I'm just running this at this point just to see what happens. This is more of a time lapse at this point. I think we're pretty solid. I don't think he can get through us for the most part. I guess our forts get bombed, but yeah, I mean, the forts just give such a big penalty on top of that river crossing. Oh, no, no, no. What happens? What happens? What happens? Yes! We're considered a major now! Yes! So, now we have to be capitulated for the war to end. That's exactly what I wanted. Sure, Sweden. I will absolutely take reduced fighter production costs. Thank you. How are we doing? Bombing still. Great. Don't I still have uranium concession agreements? The return of Tsar Ferdinand. Following the death of Tsar Boris III, Boris's father, Ferdinand, asked him to command the country again. Prime Minister Lukov Ferdinand I, the warmongering ruler, was forced to abdicate in favor of his son after disastrous defeats. Great War, agreed to return to Sofia and be crowned again. He is the ruler we need. He's back! The absolute madman is back. This is so silly. Oh yeah, we're no longer fascist, actually. Oops. Well... I guess we had to be fascist to make those concessions. Or maybe it's because Germany's capitulated. Sure, let's get... Oh, we just gained... Oh, we gained war support. Sure. That was right. That was him attacking us. I freaked out. I saw, like, the attacker, like, get annihilated, and I was like, wait, what happened to us? And I'm like, oh, wait, no, it's not that bad. This is so weird, where they ended up in the south instead of the north. That's bizarre. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they pushed from the north, but still weird. How many fighters do we have in reserve? We're probably going to be losing fighters faster than we can replace them. Yeah, we have a better ace. So yeah, you could get 3%, 5%, or 8% aces. Well, for that max airspeed, there are 3 different tiers of aces. So if you want to like super micro it, you can look. If you've got too many aces, you can look and try and filter out like the best aces, but not not the best thing. Oh, literally everyone else is. We're all that's left of the Axis. Wait, can I assume faction? Are we the faction leader? Yes, we got faction leadership. Ooh, let's go max factories and states. We might be able to squeeze out some building slots. And then we could depose the Tsar to replace the leadership again. Wait, we've done. Oh, we should have deposed the Tsar, military dictatorship, and then brought Ferdinand back. Although, wait, we might have lost that if we had already dismantled the monarchy. Maybe that wouldn't work. All right, now okay, we have to stop sending our planes up because we actually need the fuel for our army. All right, how long will Bulgaria hold? Anybody want to place your bets? I think we could hold to at least 47. The problem is with all these small AI, he could get, with all these small divisions that the AI has, he could get lucky. I guess I'll let him have supply. Because we have enough supply for him. Eventually those divisions will just get destroyed. Let's motorize every single supply hub. His really small divisions should take damage over time, and get destroyed. He really wants to try to take his symbol back. I mean, in theory, if we were lucky, we could wait until the Soviets and the Allies, they might go to war with one another. If they go to war with one another, we could roll in, uncapitulate the Axis. That would be hilarious. Alright, we're just running this. I'm not going to bother trying to micro anything. For the most part, if we fall, we fall. We will keep building more forts, though. Oh, and I guess we have the fuel, so we'll send our planes back up for the time being. He says he's not going to micro, immediately starts microing. I can't help myself. What decisions do we even have? Anti-democratic raids. Sweet logistics wizard. $310K, 14K, 600K. We're still not on the Soviet Union's kill counter yet. Oh, is this just... Oh, this is everybody, though. Yeah, like 70 million casualties. Just absolutely massive numbers of casualties. Why would you want ground attack on your fighters? Honestly, you may as well just put more factories on making fighters, because that's what we have the resources to make. Oh yeah, let's put those synthetic refineries back up to top priority, because then we could fly more of our planes. This is the power of land forts, everybody. I mean, they do have... The Union does have their anti-capitalist war goals. Whether or not they'll use them is another matter entirely, though. Are we using all the combat within here when he attacks? Yeah, basically. Yeah, his troops get deleted when they attack. Yes. Oh, we should do rockets so we can unlock the modern airframes. Should we do anti-fascist raids? Is this guy still supporting daily non-aligned? Yeah, he's still supporting daily non-aligned. Do we want to fire Zankov then? I mean, the consumer goods factory modifier is really good, though. We can, in fact, still buy from Germany. Bolster spirits. Yeah, I don't think it really makes much of a difference, but keep trying with that. More dockyards, sure. Wait, peace conference, what? Oh, wait, against China. What? Communist China? Oh, against Japan. Okay, put in power in the Polish Republic. What? Excuse me? What? I'm so confused. I was also very confused by that. All right. I'll probably at least run to 1948. That's the normal HOI ending, and then I think we might get the ending games. No, I think you'll get the ending game screen once the war actually ends. If the war ends after 1948, otherwise, if you're at peace in 1948, I think you get the event. Objective survive, unironically. Oh, by the way, you might be interested to see who our leader is. Run from it, dread it. Tsar Ferdinand arrives all the same. So yeah, I do think we'd be able to hold out more or less indefinitely. If the AI sent, like, serious opposition against us, they would be able to bring us down, but they don't seem too interested in doing that. So, yeah. And I can just keep building more forts. Do we ever get more forts in this? Okay. But yeah, we hold the last vestiges of really everything. Fortress Bulgaria, yep. Yeah, we had to push. Turkey actually declared war on us, so it was self-defense advancing into Istanbul. But yeah, I mean, especially because we were able to take Istanbul, we've got like a really good defensive line. We've got almost max forts everywhere. Like a good number of forts everywhere. This river is really defensible, obviously. Then I went ahead and built some coastal forts, which I guess if I really want to, I could queue up level 10 coastal forts everywhere. Just for fun. But yeah, and then we have like the remnant of the Axis military because we're all that's left. Oh no, they broke through! Well, unfortunately, they didn't take a... Excuse me? Fortunately, they didn't take a supply hub, so... Actually, you know what? I could be a little cheeky here and do something like this. Why? I draw it very specifically. Okay, let's see. I don't want you to actually go there. Probably only need them there, actually. Oh, okay. Might be able to do something here. Or I might have just made the fatal mistake. One of the two. Oh, yeah, I think I just made the fatal mistake. Let me guess, they have... Yeah. Wait, what is he seriously doing this? Is he seriously doing this? This actually works, I swear. Attacking. Do not let him get Org under any circumstances. So Union's influencing our politics. Yeah, I kind of figured. Bond, yes! We get that supply hub. Please, please, yes! Alright, we just need him to not do another naval invasion. Alright, now I want to be very careful about how I do this. Oh, we should have gotten military police earlier. Okay, now, in theory, if I have all my tanks stop, he should go back and try to take the port. Because that's his only hope of survival. At least you would think. Yeah. Come on. Move into the... maddening. I can do 5 provinces, yeah. 2 of those tank divisions should be pretty defensible. I don't understand. Where does this guy want to go? Oh, is this really not connected to a railroad anywhere? What? Is this a supply hub? This is a supply hub with no rail connection. Okay. All I want is him to go into that province, so he'll start pulling in troops. But for some reason, he doesn't want to do it. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can get him to move at all. So let's try and move like some of our tanks back here. Will he try to advance? Because I really have no idea what he's... What if I pull the tanks out of there? Like, I literally have nobody immediately adjacent to him. Are you serious? Is the AI just broken? What? I don't understand. I guess he's got no supply, so he doesn't want to advance, I suppose. But it's still kind of insane to me, I feel. Maybe if I poke him once or twice. Like if I throw an attack, will he be like, oh hey, there are troops there. Okay, how about that division now? Come on, you got org. Walk around and do stuff. Oh shoot, he did manage to advance slightly. but that puts them in really bad supply, so... Alright, unfortunately this doesn't seem to be working. It's a formidable Mountaineer division. We have no medium tanks in reserve. Only producing 2 a day. Oh no, see, this is a problem with front lines now. He doesn't want... Those tanks don't want to move back in. I think they're showing that the fallback lines are more effective than the front line orders, it seems. Your troops seem to be a little bit more stable. Level 10 lamp, man. We even... but it's been bombed. The smithereens. Yep, we're starting to get medium tank deficits. This is the end, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a problem because we don't have a rail connection. The national warrior state of Greater Bulgaria. Yep, this is just complete madness. I mean, and the crazy thing, what bums me out, not even that crazy casualty reports. Like what? We did 440, 450k, 500k. You know, nothing crazy like some of our other games we've had in the past. I mean, we probably inflicted a total of like 2 million some casualties on him, which is like pretty good for a 300 ratio, but okay, 1.6 million against the US, that is pretty crazy. I guess I'll have these guys try and hold. I think a big part of why also we're doing so poorly is because of the AI. Again, if he attacks and gets a good... And we just got nuked. Are planes active? Yes. He just has that many planes. Actually, I probably should have done tank expert for those guys. Oh well. Some sort of fatal multiple meaning, in a sense, if there are any misunderstanding, it can be quite fatal. Not that I can think of off the top. Oh, I need to actually call our planes down. None that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, none that I can think of why. That's 2 of our cities he's nuked. Oh god, yeah, that really ruins our industry, I forgot. That inflicts so much damage. Alright. Be quite fatal. This run. I'll try to think of something. Any nuke this again. English words. Fatal misunderstanding. There's some, like, intonation where if you say stuff a certain way, like, if you call somebody buddy, that can, depending on how you intone it, you can either be like, oh, they're your buddy, they're your friend, and you're being friendly with them, or you can intone it as a way to, like, be insulting and, like, derogatory towards them, but that's not really a different meaning of the word, that's just, like, an intonation of, like, how you say the word. Otherwise, I don't think I can really think of anything. Oh, do we lose Sophia? Yep. Sir Ferdinand, how could you lead us astray? Alright, yep. Come on. We'll finish the job. We're being capitulated by the Western Allies, for what it's worth. Still holding Istanbul, though. Up there goes GNC fleet. We're on the verge of capitulating. He just needs to take, like... It probably has to take one of our coast cities. Or if he takes Weiden, actually, that might be enough. China declared war on the Republic of Vietnam. What? China claims Indochina. Shocker. Soviet Union decrypt our ciphers. Oh, it's the end. What happened to us? Oh, we're at Comintern now. Man. We still found the Brannock, though. Do I have the ability to just still pick... I can still pick fascist demagogue and flip ideology again. We could flip ideology and then try to boost our party popularity. Cool, socialize. Ah, I see. I mean, I guess in English we would have the thing of, like, if you say you sleep together, because sleep together could be interpreted as, well, I mean, there's the literal meaning of you physically slept together, but then that also is frequently a euphemism for sex. All right, so what we got here? Again, I'm not sure why the Polish Republic got independence from the peace with Comintern. China's fighting a war in Vietnam. Yeah, weird Yugoslavia. Kingdom of Greece, Istanbul, Soviet Romania, Balkan Socialist Union, Czech People's Republic, interesting. British occupation zone. All right. Well, why? Why would you do this? Why would anybody allow? Why would you? Okay. Well, that was the end. We still keep our map color change though. So that's something. But yeah, this is the end. I'll save for posterity, but I don't think we're picking this one up anytime soon, guys. I think that's the end of Bulgaria. And I think, let's see, Bulgaria, stream one end. But yeah, I think we're done. We accomplished some stuff. We did a pretty historical ending, all things considered. Interesting. Well, yeah. Hope you guys had fun. I questionably did, but yeah, that's it. I know, kind of wrapping up a little bit early, but we have been streaming for almost like 5 hours now. Appreciate everybody who tuned in, and thanks again. We've got some new subscribers lately, so I really appreciate it as always. Should hopefully be streaming again tomorrow. Taking advantage of being off work so I can have a little bit of a different schedule, but you know, I'm back to work next week and back on the grind, so we'll be doing later in the evening streams, at least my time. Remember, I am on the west coast of the United States, so I'm on Pacific time. But yep, hope you guys all had fun, and I will see everybody next time. Bye.